Says I'm live. Oh, ooh, that was a friggin' lag. That was a lag. Says I'm live. Oh, ooh, that was a friggin' lag. Let me see if I can change my my video quality and switch it to all messages. Forgive me for 1 second. Forgive me. Trying to see if I can clear my picture up. I think my camera's I think my camera has a fogginess. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. I don't know. All right. Feel free to share this to the world. I was gluing before I came on here, and these are empties. And I had a friend of mine this morning guilt me into keeping my empties and then scraping them all out because I usually just throw them out. So here I am now keeping my empties. So like I got to find a place to put these now. I have no clue where. So I have this, one of my little homemade boxes. So I'm going to have a bouquet of glue sticks, right? Hello, Laura. How are you, girlfriend? So nice to see you. I'm just waiting for the people. I'm just waiting for the people to arrive. I've been scraping paint off of my desk, and it's very satisfying. You have paint or glue. Thank you, and thanks for sharing me out on Facebook. I seen you posted my little short, so maybe I will have people show up. Maybe people want to buy my junk. Come buy my crap. Come buy all of my crap. How is life treating you, Miss Laura? I hope you're doing good. I'm going to have a middle schooler next year. She is officially done with elementary school at the end of this month. So I'm like, what the crap am I going to do? She's like an adult now. She is a friggin' adult. I know. 6th grade and 2nd grade next year. That's where my girls are going. I mean, Cole, too. Every time I see you share something of Cole, he looks like a totally different person. It's like they just morph overnight into these beings of, you know, they turn into like humans. Wow. Yeah, that's a wake-up call. 30 years old. 10th grade. It was like 5 minutes ago. He was this little 12-year-old running around. Hello, Amy. Welcome. Welcome to the party. I come on a little early because it gives people a chance to, you know, show up. It gives people the notification to come on in. Sorry, sometimes I gotta mute it so I could blow my nose. Isn't that awful when you try and catch up to somebody's live stream or something? Like I have people who stream, you know, and I'll get notified, but I'm out somewhere and I can't turn it on. Well, thank you for sharing me out. Oh, I have to turn my air conditioner on in here. It is hot potatoes. I might as well start taking out some of my junk, because I am going to have the junk. I am going to have all the good junk today. Well, I don't know if it's good junk. For somebody, it might be considered good junk. For me, it might be considered, I got to get it out of my life junk. For me, it's like too much junk. I have a step stool that gets in my way, so I got to move it. For a hot minute. All right, I think I'm going to start with a milk crate full of stuff. Ooh. I have it all in milk crates and totes for right now. Yep, Amy switched her time zones. She's a time lord now. Going forwards and backwards in time. I have some Japanese, I think they're Japanese, bonsai magazines. I love them. I've got so much random stuff to sell tonight. Like, so much. So much stuff. Yes, you are a time traveler. You have seen things and you have been places. Ooh, I gotta get my little A, B, C's, and D's so that I can do more than one thing at a time. I guess I don't need to move I guess I can just leave the whole milk crate up here, right? Amy's been making some more of her papers, Laura. They're gorgeous. I put them in my journals. These are some of the older ones that she did. Because she's building up her inventory again. Yes. I have seen some things. I guess I'll just leave those in here. Put that back there. Grab me a pen. Because I'm going to need it. They came out so cute. They came out so cute. With the little beads on the ends. And then I beaded the spines. And then some of them. I forgot to tie, so I keep going and fixing them. Like that one is tied. I had a lot of fun making them, so I'm going to do some more of this. But you know what? This opened my eyes to one thing. You can take any picture. You could take a magazine picture. You could take anything and make a little one signature journal. It does not, you do not have to be fancy pants about it, you know? Hello, Janet. No, you don't, it's, the one signatures are nice because if somebody buys it, they're not committed to a big book. You know, they've got one little small journal, you know, last them a month or two. A lot of people like the, you know, to switch their journals up. So it's not like you'll be stuck with this for a long time, you know. So I really, I had a lot of fun making them. Making sure I ain't buffering. They do get chunky. It's it's ridiculous. They do. They get fat and it gets annoying to try and work in them. All right, I did tie them all. I found one earlier that I didn't tie, so I had to fix it. So yeah, these are them. These are them. And then I put together some fussy cut packs because I've been doing a lot of fussy cutting. So I put together some fussy cut packs. And then I found some stuff, like I found some more of my fabric packs, you know. So this is basically like I found a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to show it all in the live sale. That's where I'm at. And I'm finishing up my matcha. I'm finishing up my matcha. Vera may or may not come help me. She said she wants to, but I don't know. You know how that goes. Because Lillian was going to help me, but Lillian has a girls' night at her school tonight. So she's going to be going there for about 5:30. And then she's going to be there all night. Not all night, but until 8:30, 9 o'clock. So I think it's awesome that the school does that. They have their girls' nights and they do it, you know, at the end of the year for the older grades, you know, 4th, 5th, 3rd, I think goes. No, you never know what's coming along. Like I for real have like this huge variety of crap that I've got to go. I've got to sell it. I got to do something. I have got to do something. Yeah, she's going to have a really good time. She loves it, you know, and she's there with her friends and she's there with the teachers that she loves. She loves the girls' night thing. And she didn't get to do it in 3rd grade because her grade got in trouble, I guess. The girls in her class got in trouble and they couldn't go. But last year for 4th grade, she had a lot of fun. She really enjoyed it. So yeah, pretty exciting. Pretty exciting for her. And then she's done with elementary school at the end of the month. Sad. I'm sad. Thanks, Amy. I do. I've got a lot of stuff. And like I've got no room in my storage area. And, you know, I have no room in here. It's gotta go. We gotta clean house now. We have to clean house. Just trying to find some room in my life. I went through all my stuff that expired in my Etsy store and, you know, cleared that out. It's just been a whole thing. It has been a whole thing trying to clean out my crap. So what kind of things has everybody been working on lately? Amy, I know you've been dyeing paper like a mad woman. Well, you've been gluing too, also like a mad woman. Gluing and dyeing madly. And Janet makes some awesome stuff. She sent me a postcard that I just love. I can't wait. I'm going to put it in my weekly thing, which I got to get totally caught up on my weekly journal pages. I know. That's what I always say. I'm like, oh, you know, build up your stash. And then when I go to someone else's live sale, I'm like, I need that for my stash. So this for me, I'm going to destash and you can restash. I'm sorry if it's loud. They're putting termite traps, bait traps around my house. I live in an old house, and with old houses come old problems. And one of those problems in these old houses is termites. And I don't have a lot of them. It's not like we have a huge infestation. But I guess according to the exterminator, all the old houses around here do, because the wood sits on the dirt. So, yeah, Janet makes some awesome things. And she made like this torn magazine page journal that I'm totally tempted to try. You know, I don't think I have enough magazines, though. I only have about 45,000, so I'm going to have to stock up on magazines, you know. It just isn't enough. I got to turn off my cameras because these guys are out here doing this crap. My cameras are just going to be going off like crazy. I just harvested some, what were the magazines? Traditional Home, I think is what they're called. Traditional Home magazines. And they have very nice paper, very nice quality paper. So I might do the rippy bits with that because the paper's already kind of thicker. I think it was the Traditional Homes one that I did that had the nice paper. I don't know, but I have some with nice paper. Ain't no Family Circle crappy paper magazines. Okay, we're going to do nice, fancy paper. I just, and like you put the little stick on there, Janet, it just looked, I thought the stick was part of the binding. That's what it looks like. It's really cool. I might find a stick. I'll have my stick scouts find me a stick. I might copy you. I might copy Janet. And then I saw this video from Mark Montano where he made these beads. He made these like faux turquoise beads out of blending paper and squishing it out. So it's like a muddy clay. I totally want to make some beads that way. It's very inspiriting. Yes, very inspiriting. I have this thing where I love to make my own beads. Like I really enjoy making beads, you know. So it's just one more way to make beads. Take some of my scrap paper or packaging, you know, paper like the Amazon paper. I could do that. So maybe, baby, maybe I'll make some beads from Mark Montano's idea. I'm just having a hard time making videos of all this stuff because I do so many things and I make so many videos and then I get confused because I got to go and edit all my videos together, you know, all my pieces of each project. And it gets confusing with all the projects I've got. Like last night I started this one. I am making this into a magazine journal. So I made a video harvesting this. And then I decided because this magazine is so complicated and hard, you know, it doesn't have like really good images in it. I'm going to do a one magazine challenge with the pages that I harvested. So wish me luck on that, because that's going to be tough to make any kind of glue book or collage pages with those pictures, but I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll add paint. I think I can add paint in a one magazine challenge. I mean, I guess I can make my own rules to it. So, new rule, paint is okay. Because it's just going to be a lot of wood. Just a lot of wood pictures and wood grains. But there were some good hands. So, we might have some good hand stuff. Like a light, like this one guy's holding this chisel, and I thought I could make it a lightsaber. Right? Sounds like fun. Oh, there's still, I don't know. It sounds like one of those those gas drills out there. Hello to everybody in the balcony. I hope I have stuff. I hope I have some stuff that people want, you know. I hope I have things that you will enjoy. Oh, I am going to grab some baggies, I think, because I'm going to have some stuff that's going to have to probably be bagged up. Grab a few of those. I wonder where my children are. Thanks, Janet. Yes, I appreciate the thumbsies. Appreciate the thumbsies. I have it on set on all messages. Do I have it? Yes. Top messages. Put it on all messages. So I'm going to get started right at 4. Few more minutes. I'll start showing off like what I'm going to show you here. I got these playing cards. Oh, that one has been cut. What the hell happened there? 8 of hearts. That's wild. So I don't need all of these decks of cards. Let me see. Make sure I got a full deck here. I don't remember if I had. I thought I took out a deck for myself already. So I guess I'll do both of these packs. I don't know. I guess. We'll see how this goes. So like I've got these cute cards. This one's, I don't know what happened there. And they've got these cute little flowers on them. I got blue and I've got pink. And I just love them. How beautiful for like a springy ephemera bits. Nature or floral or bright colored projects. So that's what I grabbed the baggies for, so that if people wanted them, I will. This was cut wrong from the factory because it has these little edges on here with lines like where it should have been trimmed. That is so wild. And they're Hoyles. So you would think that they would be higher end unless there was two different decks in here. 1984 was the date on this. Where's my aces? Don't the aces usually have the dates? The aces have the dateses. It says plastic coated on here. It says made in the USA. Wrong ace. Kent. No, they're not the same card. These are a Kent. So something was switched. So I'm going to get started since 4 o'clock is going to be here as soon as I'm done typing this crap out. A and B. Okay, A and B, these are 25 cents each for the playing cards. I will bring it up close again so you can see them. Pretty, pretty. And they are plastic coated, and they are in nice shape. They are in good shape for their age. I have other playing cards too. I guess I could do a C. Let me go get them, and I'll add a C. All right, here's C. It is a sunflower, and I had come across these a few weeks ago, and I had a live sale where somebody asked me for sunflower stuff, and I said, I don't think I have any sunflower stuff. And then I found these in my stash. So let me remove this and go like this. Playing cards, A, B, C. $0.25 each. And the reason why this isn't in my collection is because these are not, this is not a full deck. So that's why I like full decks. I'm playing with a full deck, y'all. This is a Hoyle product. So that's why I have a playing card collection. So I've got these. Janet would like 4 of each. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Let me get you a good mix. Let me shuffle them up because they're in order. Which I would, I should do that since I have like the playing card collection. I should put them in order, but they're not in order. They're all a mess, except for the new ones. The ones I have not opened, they're not in any kind of order. These I don't think are in any kind of order. Alrighty. Four, and that's why I grabbed these little baggies. So that I can put the cards in here. This is for Janet. The ball is rolling. All right, so I still have these available. I will show them later on when more people make an appearance. Maybe if anybody else wants to appear in this party. So then I have I've got this funky thing here. And I've had it in my Etsy store. This is called a speedy speller, okay? So what you do is you go down to the letter, so JKL, and you hit this, and it opens up to that letter, okay? WXYZ. Boom. And all the pages are there. It even has a memo page. But I like the pages for ephemera, but I also would trace the pages and turn this into like a art like the altered Rolodex, well, the altered speller, because I had a friend of mine who did that with an old telephone address book one that's along the same lines, and that's what she did. She altered it. So I thought that was pretty cool when she did that. So this is the Speedy Speller. And it's $5 for the Speedy Speller. To anybody that's interested in it. And all the pages are there. Everything is there. Everything is still in good shape. That's why, like, you know, it would be time consuming to trace all the pages. Because let's see, how many pages are in this friggin' thing? All right, 1 for the memo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because you'd have to do it so that it would pick it up, you know. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It would be time consuming. I wonder if my mom's going to show up. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. She said she was going to show up. Hi, Mom, if you're watching. All right, so the Speedy Speller. The Speedy Speller is still available. Okay. Gotta tuck these all back in here. And I'm just saying that in case anybody watches my replay, you will see that. I still have the Speedy Speller. I'm going to have to go get my little cart, I think, to put all of my stuff that I don't sell. I still have a ton of these invoice pads. Let me get a stick 'em so that I can write down how many if people want any. So the cardboard, like the chipboard cardstock covers of these are, a lot of them are in pretty rough shape. Okay, but the pages are still very nice. So see, it says Hooper and More. It was a clothing store in a local town over here. It's actually in a town called Reedsville. So if Jen's watching this, Jen stays in Reedsville with friends of hers. So this comes from the town where she stays. And I had gotten like 4 or 5 huge boxes of these pads, and I only have about like 5 million left. So it has the carbon paper. So you get a black copy and you get a red copy, but the paper quality is the same. Okay, you know, like the new ones where you have the white, yellow, and pink, and the yellow and pink are kind of a lesser quality paper. That's not how it is with these. So it's numbered 1 to 50, but you get 100 sheets. And I've got a ton of these. Invoice pads. And these are $1.50 each. And I've saved a few for myself, but like I don't want to take them apart because I just really like them. But I'm going to. I'm gonna start using them for ephemera. They make awesome ephemera, and the color is already like an antique-y, discolored looking color. So you don't even have to dye them. They're already dyed for you. I bet you could dye them a color. I bet you could color them though. If you wanted to dye them like pink or blue, I bet you could do that with these. Because the ink is really in there. I mean, this is old, probably from, I bet you they're from the 50s or 60s. Felt's Printing Company. I would have to look it up, this company, and see what it comes up with for if they're still around or whatever. So I still have tons of invoice pads for anybody that is interested in those. I also have some of my fabric packs. Yeah, they would still make they would still dye really well, even though they're kind of antique looking. So I'm sure they would do good with lighter colors. I have 4 of these, I think, 4 or 5 of my fabric packs. And in it, you get a whole bunch of pieces. So this is like one of the examples of the pack. This one is one of the only ones that has a small piece of tweed in it too. So there's like 10 to 20 little bits of fabric for slow stitching. Some of the pieces are a little bit bigger, like this one here. Some of them are bigger and I rolled them up. But I have a few of these. I had dozens of these years ago, and they sold over the years, and I thought I was out, and I wasn't. Apparently, I got this. So apparently I still have a bunch. And by a bunch, I mean like 5-ish. So yeah, if you want a fabric pack, I've got these for $5. I used to sell them for $6. But like I said, I only have a few left, so why not give a deal, right? So that's still available. I still have those. I put together some fussy cut images. You might have one quote in there, like magazine quote. So these are packs of 20, and these are smaller. By smaller, I mean they're less than 6 by 9. I also put packs together that include up to 6 by 9. So if you want a larger one, just shoot me an email down below and I can put together a larger one for you. So these are just from magazines, books, all ages, all times, all genres. This is just, I just take things and fussy cut them. Okay. I fussy cut a whole truck magazine. You might have a truck in here. You might have farm equipment in here. It's all a big seal kit. John Deere. It's all a big mishmash. There's National Geographic. There's fashion magazines. There's kids magazines. I got food in there. I've got jewelry. I've got all kinds of stuff. So they're $3 a bag for the fussy cuts. And there's 20 pictures in each. And I tried to put a really good variety in each pack. Excuse me. My voice is like, allergies have been kicking my batushka. Laura wants 2. And I have like infinite amounts. Okay. I could put a whole bunch of these together. I've got boxes of fussy cut stuff done. So, you know, I'm not going to run out. I'm not going to run out. And there's a wide variety. Okay. I cut anything. I cut, if it looks cuttable, I cut it out of it. I cut it. Like this is a keychain. Those old keychains that you used to get. That's what this is. I cut out a keychain. Okay. This is somebody's artwork that I cut out, and it's of jellyfish. This is a woman wearing a dress shaped like a dollhouse. I just cut anything out. Heads, you might get body parts, you might get heads in there. I cut it all. I don't discriminate against images. I cut them all out. Because I would use just about anything. Okay, like I would use just about anything. So I've still got a bunch of those. Those are infinite amounts. I had these 2 accounting books. Okay, I got these 2 accounting books. The covers are very regal. Like they would make a nice junk journal. And the pages would be cool for collage. They are discolored, and I think, you know, this would make good ephemera for this. Maybe it's this one has like charts and stuff, which, you know, I'm all for a good chart. Maybe not. Maybe I have other books that are listed in my Etsy. Oh yes, this one does. This one has like, you know, mock-ups of different accounting bits and different mathinesses. So I got these 2. So I'm going to call this one A and this one B. The only reason is because this one A has, you know, more stuff in it. And these are $1 each. just to try and get them out of my stash. So this one here, I mean, it still has like mathiness in there, you know, different different balance sheet looking things. Amy 4B. They would make a really cool altered book. Okay, they'd make a really cool, like, art journal altered book type majigger. Grab my stickums. Thank you, Amy. Yeah, definitely. The pages are still pretty good quality too, so it's not like they're junk, because they're, this is clearly a textbook, so textbooks always have the better quality paper in them. All right, I've still got A available for anybody looking for accounting crap. All right, I got 2 hymnals. These are tabernacle hymns. Somebody put green tape around the edges and the spine. There doesn't appear to be anything wrong, except for maybe some wear from the shelves. But they have got nice old hymnal pages. They are from the year, I don't know. They're from, I don't know. Like, there's songs in here from 1932, 1921, 36. Maybe the 40s. They usually got, 34. These look 40s-ish. Let me see if this one has a date. No, they just start. They don't even tell you the date. They are inscribed, but no. So I've got 2 of these. Tabernacle hymns. $2 each. And these, you could dismantle these and get the full folio out of the signature. Okay. Some books, they're hard to do, but these ones have a very distinct center. You can see the thread, and they would come out very easily as a whole folio. Okay. I'm not going to take one out, obviously, but, and they both have maybe 1 or 2 torn pages. Like this one, the last page is torn. This one doesn't. This one, the last page isn't torn, but one of the first pages is torn somewhere. I just seen it. So they're not perfect, but they're perfect for art. They are perfect for art. And if you don't want a whole hymnal, but you like hymn pages, I do have hymnal page packs. Okay. So it is a bunch of pages and folios from a huge amount of hymnals. Okay. That range all different years, all different levels of old. Okay. Like this one here, these pages here came out of a hymnal that was really destroyed. Okay. So the pages are kind of, so if you want a hymnal page pack, it's $3 for the pack. And it comes with quite a few, folios. It's a good variety if you want a variety of different colored agingness. Oh, I got Laura for $2. I keep losing my Post-its. Like, the day is still so young, and I'm losing them already. And you get a lot of folios and a few individual pages, because like I said, those books, some of them are really torn up. So 2 page packs. Nice. So I've still got the hymnals. They're very green, if somebody is looking for greenness. I have I have this pack of photo album refills, so it looks like this. I don't know, can I peel the sticker? It has the separation in between the two pictures, but it also has these like labels and caption bubbles. So I thought that was pretty cool. So I'm going to try this, and if it doesn't sell, then I'm going to use it for, you know what I'm going to use it for? Are you ready for this? I want to make a sticker album. Remember the sticker albums that we had? I want to make a sticker album, and you need the paper. Like I was thinking about trying with sheet protectors, and I have this, what got me started on it was this little packet of Happy Planner pages that are meant for stickers. So it's like a plasticky. And I'm like, I'm totally going to make a sticker album. Yeah. Sticker book. Yeah. Like I'm going to make a book and put my stickers in it. That's how we used to do when I was a kid. We had our sticker album, and then we'd take it to our friend's house and we'd all trade stickers out of our sticker album. So that was fun. Good times. Good times trading the stickers. So I've still got these. I'll give them a few days. And if not, then I'm going to totally do that. I have a handful of bonsai magazines and books. I have got this book here, and it has Japanese writing and English. Yes, sticker books. Stephanie knows what I'm talking about. Look at these end pages. Look at that. And it's like really thick paper. So if you're looking for it for foreign text, it doesn't have a ton, okay? But if you want a little bit of text and some nice trees, then this is it. Oh, look, you even have like this. I don't know what that is. They don't have it in English. Rocks, fossils, looks like fossils maybe. I don't know, but it's definitely Japanese, okay? Tokyo, Japan, 1964, commemorating the Olympic, okay? Gems of Bonsai and Suseki. I'm probably butchering that. So this is a bonsai book. And it's $5 for this lovely book with this lovely paper. I think that's glued there. No, it's not. So you have this. It was glued, I think, at one time, but it's totally not glued anymore. Or maybe just the edge was glued. And maybe, I don't know. Hello, Stephanie. So yeah, bonsai book. Then I have bonsai magazines that are also Japanese. And what I think is so cool about Japanese is that their books go backwards. They open and read their books backwards. Oh, look at that picture. This one has some ads in it, like, and this one does have text in it. So I have 3 of these. 1, 2. They're different volumes, but they're about the same size, and they have about the same amount of pictures to textures. Okay. And they have like these posters. You can have a bonsai poster. If it was in English, I'd keep it because Lillian really wants bonsai trees. So I have 3 available. And these are $6 each. And they're thick. I mean, look at those spines. 1974, 75, and 76. So they're thick and vintage. Those are some really good quality colored images for 70s. Those are very good. I figured they were 90s, to be honest. Here's like your ordering sheet maybe or something. Yeah, ordering card of some sort. Because I don't know. I don't know if I want to rip them up. I really think they're cool. I think they're cool. But if I don't sell them, I will rip them up. I will rip them up and use them in whatever I use them in. So bonsai books are still available. I got this book here. This is Countdown to Armageddon, and I'm really just selling it for the cover. If you want an Armageddon, if you're doing something Armageddon themed, there's nothing fun in here. Okay, it's just for the cover. Armageddon. $1 for Armageddon. I'm out of matcha. Oh, it does have like charts in the back. Outline of history. Okay, it has an outline of history in the back. I mean, obviously you can use the text. There's some grunge in here and some writing. Interceptor aircraft, surface to air missiles. See, defensive weapons. So this would be good for like your Armageddon themed. What you would do to defend yourself against the Armageddon. It would make a cool altered book. It would make a very cool altered book. And it looks like the signatures are sewn. It might be glued. I can't tell. I think those might be glued. And then there's writing, please leave. This was supposed to be left in the office, and it wasn't. Somebody totally broke the rules. And it has a embossing of the person who owned it, Jesse T. Stump. That was his name. And the year on this is 1980 was the year. 1980. So I've still got Armageddon in case anybody is feeling apocalyptic. I got you covered. Then I have, I had these a long time ago. I shown these, and then I didn't realize I just like put them away. I didn't realize where they had gone. So I have got these foreign. I'll do these two first because they're bigger. These are like a Norwegian crafting magazine, and it comes with like templates too. Look at that, template sheets. So this one is Christmas-y themed. Yes, yes. I mean, you could really do that up. And the cover is very Armageddon-y. I mean, it's very fitting. So this one is a Christmas, and this one is a fall one, fall themed. Okay, it's got like all these little fall critters. I would just cut out the little dudes. I mean, I love this. Look at these little ghosties. You know? So this one didn't have templates in it, though. This one doesn't have any templates. We have got A and B. And foreign craft mags. A and B. And these are $2 each. I had originally had them for $3, but again, because like I forgot they even existed, I'm like, well, obviously, I don't need to make a killing on them since I didn't even remember them. I didn't even remember. I remember getting them. B for Amy. Yeah. I remember getting them. We did for Thanksgiving. Shelly came and stayed with me for Thanksgiving. And then Jen, who is Creative Play Every Day, she'll probably be in here at some point. We went to this Creative Reuse store, and that's where we got them from. I got those foreign magazines. I can't, one of the other girls might have gotten some too. Anybody for the Christmassy one? Anybody? You've got templates with gingerbread dudes and probably lots of other dudes because this is folded like 15 times. Yes, there's some witches in there and some creepy looking scarecrow things. So yeah, totally. I'm going to change the number on this because if somebody watches the replay and wants it, I want to remember what price I told you people. All right, so I still got that. And then this is the smaller one. Yeah, there's two of them near me, I found out. So I have another one I have to go to. This is another one. And this one has got like oceany stuff in it. So if you come visit Amy, we are going to have to hit up all these places. So this one is Window Color, Meereswelten. Foreign magazine. Ocean. I'm going to say ocean themed. $2 for this one. This has got, they have a lot of really cool pictures in them. I like the lighthouse. I got Vera's artwork from her school year the other day, and she had done this watercolor lighthouse, and they had it displayed at our local art center. They had like they had an art night for the students, and hers was one of the ones that was on display, and it is so cool. She has got some really creative thoughts, that kid. She is just really, she's got some really creative thoughts. And she's 7, so her execution can be a little messy, obviously, but her thought process is definitely there. She's definitely got the more creative brain when it comes to doing things on her own. I got this other hymnal. It is called Lilena's Songs for Men. This has got really nice quality paper in it. This must have been expensive. It's from 1931. It is tiny. It's not a thick one. It's not a thick book. It's got some grunge on the pages. Okay, and I had it for $4, but I am going to go down to $3. For this one. And I think I have more than one of these. I think I have 2 of these available, but I am not 100% sure. I do have linens and stuff too, and I'm going to do those, but I'm just waiting a little while because I have people that I know are coming specifically for the linens. So if you're one of those people, you can speak now or forever hold your linens, because you know, I am going to, if you're here, I will get them, I will bring them over here and start linening. Move this stuff over. So then I have this textbook, which is called Zoology, and it has got really neat pictures. The paper and the quality of the book is really cool. It's got writing in there, and it's got a little bit of, you know, a little bit of staining and all the things that we like. Look at the little puppy. It's got a little puppy. It's got all these animals. Lots of stuff. Alrighty, Laura. Don't work too hard. We got gorillas, rhinoceroses, all kinds of dudes, all kinds of little cats and big cats and floo-floos and moles and bats. So this is zoology. People. Obviously, people belong in a zoo. A baby butt. Oh, because the baby has a tail. That's a thing, I guess. That is something interesting. Cool insects. So it is $3 for zoology. Oh, my husband's worker has arrived. I don't know how this is going to work. This is the 3rd edition, in case you're wondering. A mermaid. The ugly sea cow is the true mermaid, although it is a far cry from the beautiful damsels that we associate with the name. Ugly sea cows, they are not ugly. They are fluffy and fat, and they are the happiness of the ocean. Okay? Elephants. I love the little kitties. Oh, these floofs. One of my cats is getting sick, and I don't know which one, and I don't know why. Birds. Apparently there was a peacock on the loose down the road from here yesterday. I guess it was an ordeal. Hummingbird. We have had some serious hummingbird wars at my hummingbird feeder in recent weeks. Oh, that is definitely a snake eating a baby chicken. Hey, it's part of nature and it's part of zoology, I guess. Okay. It's just how it is. So there's reptilians. Lizards are so weird to me. Look at turtle. Skeleton of a turtle. If this book doesn't sell, I'm going to take that picture because I am working. Oh, you got some dinosaurs. I am working on a turtle. I'm going to do a journal of all the animals that I love, which is elephants, turtles, octopuses, and penguins. All right. Nobody for the zoo. Nobody belongs in the zoo today. I get it. All right. The 5 Little Peppers. This is one I just had in my video. I have like torn Post-its here from when I was listing things. It does have illustrations. The paper is brittle. It is not like a very high quality paper, but the cover is so pretty with the greens and the yellows. The color scheme is similar to my kitchen stove. If you've seen my 100-year-old kitchen stove, you know what I'm talking about. But I don't have a use for it, so 5 Little Peppers for $1. I will move on to some other things here in a minute. I'm just going through some of the stuff in this, some of the books in this milk crate that I have. But it does have nice border discoloration and staining. So it would still be good. The pages would still be good for collage, but you would definitely have to glue them onto something because they're brittle in their own oldie-fashioned-y way. Was that the only? I thought there were more. Oh, yeah, there are more illustrations like this one. I like that. The illustrations in these books are cool. And they'd make great ephemera for the journal you use this cover for, right? I would probably do a hidden spine and then reinforce this spine from the inside. And then look at the ends. Look at that. Those are so cool. All right, 5 Little Peppers is still available. I found this magazine. It is a Family Circle magazine from Christmas of 2000. Okay, November of 2000. And it has got, look, it's got a lot of cool people to cut out doing like weird positions for their exercises. You've got a lot of heads and you got some braziers. You can cut out some braziers. There is, I love things on forks and spoons. It's just so much fun to have something come out of the side of a page on a fork. There is Christmas stuff. You know, you have cookies and stuff that you can cut out. I like this whole thing. I was going to harvest it. I like her. I was going to harvest it, and it's got a lot of stuff to harvest, but I said, well, you know what? I'll share first and see if anybody wants it. So this is a Family Circle. $3 if anybody is interested. And if you are not subscribed to my newsletter, go down to my website link down in the description box because I'm doing deals of the day during the month of May. I'm not doing them every day, but I'm doing deal days. And I have got some really cool stuff that I'm offering at a good price. So next week sometime, I'm going to be offering this antique ledger. Okay. Dates back to 1873. This was an old linen mill in Connecticut where they now have a flea market. Okay, that we go to whenever we go up north. We go to this flea market, and this is the original ledger for that flea market. And I think the whole thing is full. Just about, yeah, the whole thing. So go subscribe to my email list so that you get my deals of the day, so that you can get a shot at buying that sweet puppy. All right. Family Circle is still available. I had found this book from the library book sale. Still got the thing in here, but it has got, look at these pictures, and all the border of every page has illustrations on it. So this is an Indian, it's Indian miniatures, okay, of the Mughal school. I don't know what that means. I didn't read it, but I do know it's got some great pictures in it of things other than Indian, you know, that you could use them for a lot of stuff. Look at how rich those colors are, though. So I have this book, if anybody, and the cover, this is the dust jacket, but the covers are the same exact thing underneath. So look at the cover. Right? Actually, I don't even think it has the words. The cover doesn't have these words on it. It's just this. So for the cover alone. And I'll do this for $3. I had it for $6 at some point in a live sale, but I will do it for $3. And again, just trying to clear out some stuff. I just like, look at this picture. And this one. And these. Lots of book page ephemera here. Lots of good. And they are, you know, like the center page of the signature. This one here would be awesome for a journal page. And even like this, half of this would be cool. Half of that would be cool because you don't know what these guys are attacking. So yeah, I think this book is really neat. And these covers are just awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome covers. Nobody for the miniatures. What do you people want to look at? Because I've gone through, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things now, and nobody has bit on any of them. So if there's something you want to see, there's something specific you're looking for, let me know. I also have this mermaid book that is full of mermaid illustrations from different periods of art from around the world. Okay. Including Asian, European, lots of different stories and things about mermaids. And the cover of this looks like this underneath. Oh, I get that, Amy. Trust me. I totally get it. So mermaids is $3 and you get a lot of cool pictures. This book is from the year 1962. Oh, I'm sorry, 1993, originally from 1962. I was going to say this paper looks really new for 1962 because it is newer by 30 years. All right. Nobody for the mermaids. I have this Rembrandt book. It was in my Etsy store. And when I go through my expired listings, I decide what I'm going to get rid of and what I'm going to keep. And it is full of Rembrandt art, but it's smaller pictures. It's not big pictures. So the pages, and the pictures are all on their own page. So even just for ephemera, right? Dana wants the Indian book. Thank you, Dana. Rembrandt. $1 for the little Rembrandt book. The spine's like peeling, you know, you can just glue it back down. It's not ruined, but and it's still in good shape structurally. It's just beat up. It is just beat up. And hello, Dana. Thank you for joining the shenanigans. Okay. Rembrandt book is still available. I have this bag of stuff that I got at, it came with other, it came with like all of these craft supplies. And like these are stickers of grass. I can't guarantee they're all totally sticky anymore because some of them have come off of the pad. And then these are rub-ons, but I don't know if they'll still work because they are older. I don't know when they're from, but they're, 2001. So I don't know how rub-ons work. And then these are fold-out pattern sheets that have like floral things and vines. This one's like primitive art. This one has topiaries type things. And nice looking. These are totally 90s. Spring 2002. Okay, so totally early 2000s. This one has got some more primitive style art stuff. So like there's a whole bunch of these in here. I didn't even realize. Fold out. I don't know what these went to because I never had the books or the magazines that these went to. Look at hat, a purse, a boot, and a tulip. Now, I'm not folding them out all the way either. There's still a whole nother layer. Oh, this is cool design, right? That's one side. That's the other side. And then the other side of this has like words on it. That's cool looking. I like the template pages like this. It's just a lot of potential to do whatever. Cut them out. Use them to trace. Use them for sewing, stitching. This one's got some cool stuff too. Like scroll work, scroll designs. These are stencils. So, you know, you can cut them out. So this is a mishmash bag. Mishmash bag. $3 and you get all this. You even get these bees. I think this is a rub-on. It's just one bee, I think. Let me look. They are matte. The papers, the templates are matte. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a rub-on or something. And then this has the words, butterfly kisses. Butterflies flutter by. Amy for the mishmash. They would dye. They would take dye. You know, some of them are ripped in the middle part of it, but I think I only came across like one or two that had that. Then I have an antiques magazine from 19 something 49, and I got it because I had two that had neat looking covers, and this is the only one I have left. But they also have really neat things in these antiques magazines that I like to cut out. Furniture and hardware, Boston Moss. And I love to read the stories about the items because most of them have really good stories in there. Like, you know, and I like to cut out furniture. Antiques magazine. Yeah, they make like great drop papers. They would definitely make good drop papers for painty papers. So you could, like you said, do a big poster. Cool ads in here, and they're all from the 40s, so the style of ads is totally different. Stamford, Connecticut, Maine, Vermont, Kentucky, Delaware, Newburgh, New York, on Route 9 in Southborough, Mass. Maine, Framingham, Mass. Lots of Massachusetts, like that place like loaded with old crap. Milford, Connecticut, New York, London, ad for London. New York City, London again. Philadelphia, Chicago, South Orange, New Jersey, Andover, Mass. I don't see any in the like area where I come from in Mass because there's a lot of old stuff. Asheville Antiques Fair, Antique Show. Don't miss New England's largest antique fair, New Haven. That's no longer New England's largest antique fair. If anybody's ever been to the Brimfield Antique Market, that place is insane. And that was right near where I lived. And I used to work in the hotels. I did housekeeping during those weeks. We used to have to nail everything down because those flea people stole every freaking thing. Like everything that we had. They stole the little lantern, cheap plastic candle holders off of the tables in our little lounge area. Festive Foods. This is a church cookbook. Okay. And it has been typewritten. So this is just really cute little cookbook from it says it's from Virginia Polytech. So that's pretty neat. And it's got some really cute recipes. Festive Foods. I'll move on to something else here since apparently the interest is lacking in the books today. I will start putting things back into my milk crate while you guys stare at this beautiful Festive Foods cookbook that you all want to make some apple butter pumpkin pie and heavenly Christmas relish and also sour cream rolls. You're all about to do that stuff. I know. I can tell. I love watching those people who make the horrible recipes they find in all the church cookbooks. That cracks me up. Like there's this one guy I watch, but he like gags and throws up and it makes me sick just watching him when he gets to that point. And he really drags it on. But man, some of those recipes are horrific. I'm like, how did anybody survive with this crap? Okay. So this milk crate. I will get my linens off of my table over here. Ooh, does anybody want to look at my little journals? Because I can show those first. I'm going to show those first. You're just going to have to suffer. I made these little one signature journals this week that I just loved making. I really, really enjoyed making these journals. So I made 8 of them and I beaded all the spines. I have 12 folios in each, which is 24 individual pages. Okay. And I sewed around all the edges, and most pages have a pocket, which is why I sewed, because I don't want to waste the paper by cutting it off. So I just turn them into tuckies, side little tucks. Okay. And they are full of dyed paper that Amy, who is in the chat, dyed. She is the Art Asylum, and she's still dyeing and selling paper, so be sure to check her out. So this one is A, and all of the pages are in the theme of the book. And I've got little beads on the sides too. So this one is B. Just a plain Jane, simple little blank journal. The most writing that I have in these are these pages here that were some kind of a calendar, came off of a calendar pad. Okay. And look, it's got a little butterfly. That's like the most. Yeah, go over to Amy's channel and get you some paper, because they're for real. They are seriously, they're a work of art in their own right. And this one here is going to be C, this pretty print. Lots of greens, pinks, and purples in this one. Greens and pinks. Some of them have these cute little bags. So that is C. This one is D, lots of green. This one is very green. Okay. Another one of the little bags. These are awesome for like your monthly journal. So that is D. E, very fall colory. Fall color pages with reds and yellows and oranges and plum. Plum is just the perfect fall color, I think. So that one is E. F has these little pansy guys on there. Lots of purples and greens in this one. And I picked this color to kind of go like as the barkiness of a tree, right? This one is the winter one right here. So I got lots of blues and browns. And, you know, I had to throw in a green because there's a little bit of green in there, right? I did not. Amy, who is the Art Asylum, she dyes the papers, and she does an incredible job. She does an incredible job dyeing the papers. And this is the last one I have, which is pink flowers. So let me get my little, you have to pull out the whole army for this one. I got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Oh, we don't do this upside down. Small journals. Alrighty, let me refresh. Okay, I have Laura 4F. That's a pretty one. I really like the pansies. Where's my pen? Thanks, Amy. I really had fun making these. I'm going to list them on my website. Whatever doesn't sell, I'm going to put on my website, because they're awesome. And then I might even use one. I might use one of these for one of my summer journals. Like, I'm really all about sunsets. I love sunset colors. This one is probably my favorite one to put the pages together for, because there's just such great like sunset colors. I think look so awesome together. So I might do that one if it doesn't sell. I don't know. All right, so I've still got these guys available. I will probably show them again later on. You know, if there's another different crowd here, I might take them all back out. You know, it all depends. I hope that Lillian is watching the clock, because she's got to go to the school here shortly. And I can't be there taking her, okay? I cannot do that. Brian has got to take her, and Brian's out working. Ugh. And then I got this album. Oh, you want another one? All right, let me think. Let me think of a good Laura one. I got you, girl. I'm not going to show you, though. It's a surprise. Total surprise. This one reminds me of you. Don't anyone look. Phew. If you didn't see that, just flashed it by. Okay. I've had this for a long time. This stupid thing. Okay. I'm lagging. It's not a stupid thing, but it's big and it takes up a lot of room in my life. This is all vintage postcards from like the 60s. I don't think there's any of them that are, you know, 100 years old. This is a Buffalo Bill Cody from Wyoming. I don't remember. Okay, love you, Laura. Bye. Hurry up. Bye. No, I'm just kidding. California. I was trying to sell the whole album itself this year. I think they're all blank. I don't think any of them were filled out. I'm assuming the person took from the places that they had traveled. You know, Wyoming. This doesn't have it. They don't have years. But they're all tourist places. They're not, you know, there's none that are just funny. There's, you know, South Dakota. Lots from South Dakota. Oh, look at a butt from Nevada. Mount Rushmore. Pictures of a pool, I guess, right there. I don't know. What is that? Just a pool? Let me get more in frame. So, Wyoming, California, San Francisco, Reno, entering the Devil's Tower. More from Nevada. Oh, look at these little dudes. The paper, the pockets alone are worth it. They're cool. These are neat pockets. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Hello. Bears. Look, you got bears. Yellowstone. Santa Rosa, the city of lakes. They're lying. I didn't see no lakes. Knoxville, Tennessee. I haven't gotten there yet. I am going to tell you that right now. So this album, postcard album, and there's over 50, not 50, I'm sorry, there's over 40 postcards. Let me get my listing. Let me find my listing so I can get you a definite amount of what, because I counted them all out and I had it all marked and listed and stuff. Over 70 postcards from the 60s and 70s. Lots of Western ones, obviously, as you can see. So the states included are Tennessee, Arizona, New Mexico, Wyoming, Nevada, California, South Dakota, Utah. It has the Grand Canyon and Yellowstone in there. All right. You would like this one. Dirty Ears. How awesome is that? I don't think I have your information. So just send me an email. My email address is down below, thechadwickrose@gmail.com. And just send me your PayPal information and your address so that I could bill you. Eric. Well, hello, Eric. It is nice to meet you. And that name is awesome. Dirty Ears. I follow this one woman on YouTube, and one of the people that visits her stream, her name is Get Ducked. How perfect is that freaking name? Get Ducked. Okay, I am going to go grab some of my other things and put these out on the table because this is the stuff that is sold. Try not to trip over my phone cord. Okay, hold on, I'm coming. Just hold on to your britches. Okay, I gotta move one crate and get another crate. Ugh. Getting my workout today. Okay. I got these big books. These are something different though. This is like totally different. And I've got a lot of these. I got a lot of stuff. Got a lot of stuff that I have to clear out. All right, so all right, I got your email, Eric. Thank you for that. Are you leaving? I got it right here. Okay. I've got these large encyclopedias. I believe I have a whole set. I'm not sure. So if there's a certain letter you're looking for, I will find it for you. Okay, this is from my daughter. Buy some crap, guys. All right, Eric. I got a big selection. I got a lot of stuff so it's not just going to be boring books, I promise. But these encyclopedias are really cool. This is from 1941, and they have got great pictures. And these are big. Like, this is a big encyclopedia. And the paper is nice and thin. There's a lot you can do. This one has locomotives, lithography. I love lithographs. Love lithographs. Lincoln. So I got a whole bunch of these. I think this one is all black and white. I grabbed a couple of each so that I could just kind of give a good example. Like, this is printing. Hello, Shelly. Oh, look, we do. We have some colored, so there's some colored stuff. Ooh, pottery. Look at that one. More pottery. Apparently pottery is worthy of all of the colored photos. Pottery. Portrait painting. Polo. So this large Encyclopedia Britannica, if you are so interested, these are $2 each for these giant suckers. But look at these spines. These would make terrific altered books. They're all from 1941. Did you want a specific letter? Is there a specific letter? Both of these ones? Alrighty. Two. Doing what you want to. Two. Okay, two. I'm gonna have to turn these. Then I have these ones, and I'm sorry, there is one of them that had paint spots on them, and that is the one that I took. What kind of luck? What kind of luck do I have? This is a Grolier's encyclopedia. Oh, you can't even really tell on that picture, but this has got this great textured cover. Okay, and these ones are also old. This is the alphabet too. The whole. I think I might have the whole set. I'm not sure. This is from 1954. And this has pictures too. And the paper quality is wonderful. And this has colored ones too. I like the texture too. Some of the, encyclopedias, they really were works of art in their own way. They're super strong. Like, they're a super tough book. They can withstand anything. I hate gutting encyclopedias because they are so well built. I mean, they're like crazy how well most of them are put together. Oh, that's cool. So if you'd like a Grolier's, they are $3 each. Ugh. My eyes have been so itchy lately. My daughter is off to her little thing at school. All right, I'm going to write down a Post-it note for that, Eric, so that I can look for that. And I will look for C and K, because like I said, I'm pretty sure I have the whole set. When I was going through them today, I found 6, and then underneath a whole bunch of them, I found a bunch more. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be the whole set. Then I have got these illustrated encyclopedia of gardening that I grabbed clearly because they've got these awesome covers, right? Of, plants and flower gardens. But they do also have pictures inside of gardening such things, black and white pictures. There are some sketch style illustrations that I like to cut out. Ooh, pansies. So I have 12 of these. It's a set. So again, if there's a specific flower or letter you're looking for, these are alphabetized by plant. and they are $3 each for these puppies. So, you know, they are varying shades due to the age. What are these? 70s, I think. I think these come out in the 70s. 1960, so I was wrong. 1960. So this is the other one, one of the other ones. I have my garden planted, and I got to start a garden journal so that I can keep track of what plants are what, because some of them I am staggering their plant dates. So I need to write down dates, and I think I'm going to alter one of these into that. Oh, look, they have different colored page edges. Not that way, but the top of them. That is pretty cool. Okay, so I have still got these lovely gardening illustrated yummies. I have still got those. Then, okay, so this is, I have one more regular encyclopedia set to show you. No, I don't. All right, everything else I have are the years. So, like, I grabbed a couple of each one to show you examples. So I got these yearbooks. They all have pictures on them pertaining to that year. So, like, this is 1969. You still got your order form in there. And this is 1973. Okay. And it's full of photos from that year. Okay. And that includes theater. That includes acting, political, whatever. Things all over the world and what happened then. So I'm going to tell you the years that I have available for this one. So these are $3 each. For these ones, I have got 1964, 65, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, and 73 for these encyclopedia yearbooks. And I have Kelly for 73. Yeah, my Post-its are in the other room. All right. I'm going to put that here, and then I'm going to put that you want 1972. 1970. Right on my list for Amy. Amy. 1970 and 73 for Kelly. I have this woman. The next ones I'm about to show you, I have a story for it. Because I had gotten one of these a long time ago. A few years ago. These are the new Book of Knowledge. Or the Book of Knowledge. This one has a print in there. And they all have covers that have one big picture from that year. Now, I didn't bring all these in because there's a lot of them, but I did bring a few so you get an example. I've got this one's 62, this one's 71, and this one is 61. But you see, it's pictures around the whole thing. So I had somebody who got 1964, and that is of the Space Needle, 1964. So, she took it. I messaged her and asked her for pictures, and we went back and forth talking about it, but she hasn't sent any pictures yet. And she turned it into an entire shrine of that year. That was the year that she was born. And she made it into this whole shrine of that year with all different things, pictures of her, pictures of things from that time that she got from other places. Like, it's so crazy. The stuff that she was collecting for it. Like, we talked for a long time about what she was collecting. So I just thought that was really neat. And then I said, you know what? I bet you other people would like to do, look at that with the ice skating. She would be great to cut up. I bet you that'd be something other people would like to do with their years, with the years that they were born, other people in their family were born. you know. So these ones have got colored and black and white illustrations. The Book of Knowledge. So these ones are $4 each, and I'm going to tell you which years I have. I have got 61, 62. I have 2 of 63 for some reason. 64, 66, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73 of the Book of Knowledge. Okay, and again, they all have some kind of picture that wraps around the whole cover. So if you'd rather get a picture of the cover of the year you're looking for before you buy it, just let me know and I will do that. I just don't have them all in here because I simply don't have the room, and I'm already sinking into the ocean due to how much weight I have in this little tiny piece of property. No, I'm just kidding. That made no sense. I live in the mountains. But I really like the wrap of the pictures, like this one. How great is that? You know? How great is this? That's what I told Brian, I said, we're going to start sinking. We're going to turn into a sinkhole due to all the weight from all the books I have over here. Like I have all my stuff stored in a truck, and I really cannot believe I still have it. It's still like above ground. The tires have not sunk in. I mean, they sunk in a little bit because we don't have any stone or pavement where it is, but yeah. Okay, so I still got the Books of Knowledge. If you don't feel like learning any knowledge, then I totally get it. Then I got these other yearbooks. One more time on the years. 61, 62, 63, 64, 66, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, and 73. On the Book of Knowledge. And I have 2 of 1963s, and I don't know why. I got these all from the same woman. Apparently she collected 63s. Ooh, little 62. All right. Thank you much. Okay. Then I've got these ones that are a lot of, this is Encyclopedia Yearbook. The Story of Our Time. A lot from the 50s on this one, on these ones. These people collected them like starting in the 40s. The people that I got all these from. I love the dancing people. I try and cut them out every time, especially if it's the whole person. None of it's cut off or blocked by anything. Look at this. What is this? That's like spacesuit. That's wild. A spacesuit from what, 1950 something here. The pictures are just awesome. Just really cool. So this particular one was 1961. So these encyclopedia yearbooks, I also grabbed 1955, The Story of Our Time. I think that's really cool. That's what it, it has that on the cover. Just really cool pictures. I mean, I bet you these weren't even read. The spines don't even feel like they've been cracked, for crying out loud. So these ones here, Story of Our Time. These are $3 each. I have 1955, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, and 61 of these. So I have 1955 to 1961. 5, 6, 7, 8, yep. If anybody is interested in one of these years. Oh, and I just sent my paper flying. And then I also brought in the 57. Look at that. Perfect timing. 57 for Eric. I just sent that flying again. Because they've been sitting so long, the page corners are stuck together. Alrighty. I have Eric on 57. And Kelly on 61. Okay. Write that down on my little list. And then the last set I have of these, wrong one, 61. I got these larger ones that are from the 40s, and then I got one from 1950. So like this one here is 1943. This is big, large. Really nice quality paper, though. Look at these cool 1940s people. Like, I just love it, man. Okay. All those people painting. Some illustration, like sketch, cartoony type things. People and people things. Theater, track and field, United Kingdom. Okay, so this one is 1943. And this one I'll just show you is 1948. These are called Book of the Year. And these are $3 each. And these ones I have 1941, 43, 48, 49, and 50 for the years on these books. And again, the quality is just insane. And what really blows my mind is these are not like a set. They were a thing that came out yearly, and they're still just as good a quality as the sets. The stack right closest to me, and a couple. You having fun? Got some old trucks. This is cool. And my mom has saved all her packaging for me, so I've got enough boxes for everybody's orders. Look at that car. Production of passenger cars in Canada during 1947. You got that cute little buggy. Sorry, you can't see it. I gotta move my camera so that you can actually see stuff without seeing my ugly face. Super nice. All right, so still got all of these giant puppies available. I guess I should probably move them since they're like the size of Japan. All right, I will bring these back. My workout. Oh, I don't see none of you jumping to come move them. Just kidding. Totally just kidding. Okay. Man, encyclopedias are heavy. Okay. I have some more heavy stuff. Not as heavy though, just slightly heavy-ish. Slightly heavy-ish. Make some stacks. Okay. Some weird things now. No, I'm just kidding. No. I just got, I just have so much different random stuff that it's just a variety. Okay. This is like a recipe binder that has never been used. There's nothing written on the little tabs. You can tie it. And there's a quote on the front that says, "Every season in life is a gift, and its harvest grows richer with the passage of time." So it's the same thing on the back. Little ribbon to tie it. And the only thing, it's got like the corner here is scuffed from however it was stored. $3 for the recipe binder. Again, never been used. It would be good for fussy cuts. That would be good for storing your collage goodies in. I think I got this from an estate sale like a long time ago, because this was in my stash for a long time. I probably thought about using it for fussy cuts, right? That was probably my goal. But it's in nice shape for what it is. And it would be, like I've been harvesting a ton of cooking magazines. If anyone's looking for Taste of Home magazines, I got them. And, I could put like the little recipes that I cut out into something like this. But I'm thinking about making like an actual binder for my recipes. So I don't know. All right, I still got this puppy. I'm going to show the invoice pads again in case anybody missed them. These are from a local clothing store. And you have 2 copies, one in black and one in red, because it's meant to be used with the carbon paper. The outside cardstock bits might be a little beat up because they were in big boxes stored in a warehouse somewhere. But you have 50 pages, you have 50 numbers, and 100 pages because you got one of each color. So these are invoice pads. And they're $1.50 each, and I got like 50 billion. Close to it. Close to 50 billion of these things. Okay. So yeah, I got a lot. Like this one here is really bad on the outside. It's like stained, but the pages, there's nothing wrong with the pages. There's no staining, no nothing. And they're like nicely discolored. Okay. They have a nice discoloration to them. From being stored in a warehouse, I guess. And the paper is a nice quality. It's a nice thin paper. Perfect invoice paper, really. And Kelly would like one. All right. one of those. I'm switching my stuff around here. What the hell? Okay, then I have got I use Pirate Ship, and Pirate Ship is, they offer the ground USPS. If it's all books, I will do media mail, but it seems like if it is a heavier box of books, media mail is not the cheapest. I go the cheapest. Sometimes it's UPS, sometimes it's USPS, but it all depends on, the price, or if somebody has a specific request for shipping, because some people don't want UPS because UPS won't go to their house or whatever. So if somebody has a special request, I usually just ask, just tell me if you have a special request. But yeah, just send me your info if you plan on buying anything, or, if you're even thinking about it. So I have it, and I bill through PayPal. I'm going to show the fussy cut packs I have again. These are from a variety of magazines, books, books of all ages, different images from all over the place. And these are packs of 20. And they're $3 a bag, $3 a pack. And there's a wide variety. You have people, you have lawnmowers, there's food, there's dishes. There is a lady wearing a dress that looks like she's not wearing a dress. It's a dollhouse. There's a woman wearing a dollhouse. Okay. Dogs, like look at that guy's head. I got dogs. This one has 2 dogs in it, I think. I cut out bits of jewelry, watch faces, all different, if I can cut it out, I do. And you can even have your own John Deere with a fork. Okay. You can have those things if you would like. So yeah, mixed bag variety of fussy cut images if you are interested. And it is $3 a pack. All righty. Two of these for the invoice pads. Very nice. And 4 fussy cuts. And I can make, a ton of more packs of fussy cuts. I just put up a handful of them together for today, so that I had them. Very nice. And since I'm going through some of the things from the very beginning, I have got playing cards. These ones have a sunflower on them. And these ones are older. They're a little discolored. I don't know the year on these though. I don't think I was able to figure that out, right? No, just that they're a Hoyle. So I got these. I have pink. And I have blue. Well, you're getting some random bags, buddy, old pal. I'll tell you what, these are big random bags. And sometimes it's nice. The only disclaimer with the fussy cuts, my daughter has started fussy cutting, and she does a good job. But if you get any that has a tiny little jagged edge, it's because it's hers, because she wanted me to put some of hers in. And I paid close attention. So if you got any, you might have one. Okay, you might have one of her fussy cut pictures. If that is a problem, I will go through and switch it out. But she really got into helping me one night, so I couldn't. And she says, "Are you going to put those in?" I said, "Yeah, I'll put them in." And these playing cards are 25 cents each. And these are really nice shape. They're new, I think. I don't think they were used ever. So, and these ones are just discolored. The only thing. But it's nice. It's a nice grunge. And it's not coated on this side, so you can, glue things to it without worrying about the coating. But then look at this. I have this piece of a card from this blue one. What are the odds of that? And it was definitely cut wrong because it's got this border piece on it that's got these perforations. Thought that was pretty wild. I've never seen that. I've never seen a errored playing card. So these are pretty nice. Yes, all part of the fun. Yes. Oh, I'll show these ones a little closer so you can see details of the pretty flowers. I collect decks of cards, and I collect full decks. And these ones I happen to have multiple decks, and this one was not a full deck. I was not playing with a full deck. Okay. So I still have the cards. Well, my daughter's going to be so happy that I was able to sell some of her fussy cuts, because she just, she just enjoys being helpful, and I think it's adorable. 4 of each. I got you down for 4 of each already, girl. I already got you. You want 4 more? Because I could totally do 4 more. I have got this Betty Crocker's cookbook binder, and I know that a lot of people like to alter these. Okay, I already got you for 4 of each. A lot of people like to alter these. So this one is in really good shape, except for like a little bit of banged up down, on the edges from storage. But I don't know if it's complete, because I do know that they would send you packs of pages. So I didn't go through and see. Like, let's see. It might be complete, but I know people like to alter these pages and create their own art journal binder with these. So you have the hard card section pages, and then the regular recipe pages, and they're all stained, and they're all, but you totally get a bowl of donuts. Yes. Totally all about the donuts. I've been dying to make donuts. My daughter's been dying to make some sourdough donuts. Okay, this is Betty. My neighbor cracks me up because he just got home from work, and he has a standard, and he's owned it since it was new in the 80s, and he still does not know how to shift a vehicle. And it blows my mind that he still can't shift that thing. Betty Crocker binder. I keep wanting to say Crockett. The Betty Crockett binder. I love the food pictures. They're so creepy. Creepy food. Because like a lot of this stuff isn't food. A lot of it is doctored up to look a certain way. And back then it was state of the art, when you looked at it. But nowadays it doesn't look like food at all. Because they used to do weird things to this stuff to make it look edible. But it was not. It was not edible. Like they used to coat hamburgers in the commercials in motor oil for that shine. That would be a whole different kind of cookbook. Like these apples here, I'll bet you they're coated in oil, and then somebody sprayed them with water, so the water beaded up on the apples. I'll bet you, because the water's all nice and beady looking, And like, who the hell bakes a pie in a damn basket, in a wicker thing? It might have glass. I can't really tell. That might be glass. But either way, it looks like it's sitting in a wicker basket. No thanks to your wicker pie. Like this, I'll bet you that's oil. I bet you that's either Vaseline or oil. I learned about this in high school because I took graphic design, and we learned a lot about marketing. Like this is not natural looking. All right, nobody for the Betty Crocker. These cut chunks of meat are not natural looking. They were back then though. Like, oh, a nice colored photo of meat. That's great. So I just found it funny. It's just funny to me. I have this book of angels. Somebody had wanted it. I don't remember who, so hopefully you're here. I don't remember who wanted the book of angels, but it's got a lot of great pictures. The paper is a glossy paper, but the illustrations are awesome for the angel book. And it's a big book. It's a very nice quality book. And it's $4 for the angels. Some of them might be naked. Some of them might just be like killing people. I don't know. Maybe there's some angel murder going on. They're being smited. Well, you're the first one to say it, so it's yours, as far as I'm concerned. Some really cool pictures in here, though. I love cutting images. I love cutting artwork out of books. Then I saw this video of this woman who bound all of the pieces together that like she had got out of books. She made this cute little journal with all these pictures, and I just loved it. Okay. So then I've got this Essentials of Business Arithmetic book. Yes. Look forward to the smiting. Everyone looks forward to the smiting. It's a good day. It's a good day when they're smiting. I don't know the age, and I don't think anything was ripped. It says 1925. This person had it, but there's nothing ripped out. It just starts with the preface. I don't think there wasn't any other page. Essentials of Business Arithmetic. So arithmetic books, so grungy. I love these textbooks. Look at, it has like pictures and charts and things. I love math books. It's my favorite paper to collage with. Math and music. Music pages are my favorite things for collaging. Ooh, it tells you about stocks, bonds. Maybe I should read this because stocks and bonds totally elude me. And the pages are just so nice and grungy. Business Arithmetic by someone named Van Tuyl. 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 That's a name. Very nice grungy pages. Very good for masterboards or just collaging in general. Look, you even got little checks. Bank discount. Discount. You get the register. Banker's table. Lots of nice pencil marks in here. Just lots of nice grungy stuff. Okay. I've still got the Essentials of Business Arithmetic. This nice beat up cover. Then I have this book of flower arrangements, the complete book of flower arrangements from 1947. So it has pictures from 1947. It had gotten wet at some point in its life, but it doesn't really affect the book at all. The pages come apart pretty easy. Yeah, I said that, and then this one didn't. Nah, it came apart fine. And it doesn't affect the pictures any. You just might have to swipe your hand in there. But it's got cool colored pictures and black and white pictures. And the pages got like a satiny, like a mild gloss, I would say. Mildly glossy. But I like the 1940s colorized photos. I really like them. Flower arrangements. $3 for the flower arrangements. Ooh, look at how purple. Very nice. Focal point. Flower arrangements too is something else I can't do. I had been part of this art club in middle school, and one of the things that we worked on for a couple of weeks was flower arrangements, and I was awful at it, like so bad. All I knew how to do was put big things in the middle and small things around the outside, and every time it looked like bud. I hope my daughter's having fun at her little girls' night at school. All right. I'll stop peeling the pages apart now. Flower arrangements. Now, I've got the old Childcraft books. And I bought this set a while ago, and I kind of just been sitting on them because I didn't know what to do. So these ones are from 1954. And this is book number 5, which is Life in Many Lands. Now, I am going to flip through each of these. I only have a handful, so that you can see the illustrations in each. And then if there's a specific one that you want, you know, you could tell me. So I'm going to kind of go quick so I don't have to take 37 days to go through them all. Okay. And I will put it in just a minute. A lot of them have a lot of black and white pictures. And then they've also got these like two-tone things going on, 2 colors. But all of the illustrations are different from story to story, which is what I like, because there's all different styles of illustrations in these books. And I've always liked that about the Childcraft books. The newer ones aren't like that, but the older ones are. So this is number 5. I'm totally not doing this in order. This is number 4, Animal Friends and Adventures. Ooh, look at those cool. Look at that cool picture here. I just like the covers of them. Childcraft always had really creative covers. So I have always liked the covers. I have a handful of the ones they came out with in the 60s. I think I have two because they don't have illustrations in them. They're like the ones that have the index and stuff. I'm going to put them in now so you can. So these are going to be $3 each. This one is book 8. I did a video on them where I flipped through them a while ago. But again, that was a while ago. Book 8 is Creative Play and Hobbies. So this has got some cute ideas for kids. Writing our thoughts. Look, it's got templates and stuff in the back. All right, book 8. Book 7 is Exploring the World Around Us. Cool photos of the zoo. Lots of animal photos in this one. Look at that turtle. He is so happy to be a turtle. That bird is too. Very happy animals. The farm. I totally want goats. I'm trying to talk my husband into goats. I'm like, please. Oh, torn corner there. Doesn't affect the book at all. Bugs, fish, flowers. Those are pretty. Okay, so again, this one is 7. This is the supplement, which I'm not going to sell because it doesn't usually, I mean, there's some pictures in there, but the cover's kind of ruined. I'll show it anyway, just in case you want the supplement. It's a little bit thicker, so you got that going for you. But apparently, whoever owned this set did not want to respect the supplement. How dare someone draw on the cover and tear apart a book? No, I'm just kidding. It's not torn apart. But it's funny when people are like, I can't believe you tear apart books. Your child in today's world, this is number 15. I'm almost done, promise. If you're not interested in these, just take a nap for a second. Oh, this has got a long index. That must be like the last one. Number 14, your child goes to school. 5 and 7. I got you for those. Lots of cute kids in this one. School pictures. Oh, look at those little girls. That one is 14. This is 12, which is you and your family. Look at, he's like, the baby's crying. He's like, if you don't shut your mouth right now, I'm going to send Big Paulie after you. He's holding her face like he's threatening her. The guy with the pipe hanging out of his mouth. That's like what it was like, you know, when we were kids. You just sit in someone's lap who's smoking. It's like just totally normal. And then this is number 6, Great Men and Famous Deeds. And this is the last of the child crafts, I promise. Ooh, nice pictures on that first page. Nice pictures there. All right, so those are the child crafts. I have Eric for number 5 and 7. If anybody else wants one of the ones I just showed, just let me know. And that cover is so cool with the frogs and the mushroom. That's a great cover. You know, and you could back up and look at it a little slower if you want. I just don't want to spend too much time on one thing and make anybody fall asleep. I don't want any of you nodding off, okay? Then I have these 2 yearbooks from the 40s. Look at these yearbooks. I love 40s yearbooks. They are definitely my favoriteest decade for the yearbooks. And 50s. I like the 50s too. So I have 45 and 46 Crest yearbook, which is from Lynchburg, Virginia, the Crest, EC Glass High School. And they have got some great portraits with some great 40s hair. This one has a page that's got a rip in it, but I don't think it really bothers anything. I don't think it affects any of the portraits. Yeah, it does. Affects two pictures. So there are a few page tears. Obviously, this book was very much gone through and loved. Some good ads, some good, you know, candids. And I like the group shots. Let's see. Does this one have some? Do we have some good group shots? Nice pictures. Larger pictures of nice 1940s hair. You even get a note. Regina Gilmore, maybe? Will owe Debbie Singleton $25 if she is not married by the age of 20. Oh, boy. I wonder if they need this contract. I don't know. That's back when people actually wrote and it was nice. Yeah, there's some good group pictures. Oh, look at that. In their gowns, the vested choir. So this is A and B that I don't have. I don't have A and B. What the hell? A and B. And these are $4 each for these yearbooks. Now, if you don't want one whole yearbook, I also have a whole bunch of these packets that I made up of yearbook page packs. So it's 10 folios ranging from the 30s, which this folio here comes from the 30s, and they each have a 1930s folio, to the 80s, and a lot from the 60s, the 50s, and the 40s. And I made sure there was a certain amount of candids and groups and a certain amount of portraits. Alrighty, I have Eric for both of these. And then I have the yearbook page packs if anybody wants. If you would rather a variety of pages. And these are $4 each for the page packs. And like I said, I got a bunch. And you might even get this bunny. You know? Alrighty. The page packs are going to be on my website, so if anybody is interested in the future, you can just find them on my website. I don't think I have the listing up right now. I think I have it as a draft, so I'll list it over the weekend. All right. I will move some stuff and grab some stuff. I will go through the linens. Quite a few people are here, so there might be some linen people here. Moving things. Okay. A page pack for even. I can totally do that. I'll even give you the bunny. How's that? Okay. So I have linens. Move some stuff around so that I have room. And then I have these plastic bags that the linens originally were in. And I figured I would just fill a bag up for whatever linens somebody wants. My chat is not on all messages, so sorry if I missed anybody's stuff. It doesn't look like it. All right, first thing I've got, I have these two. I don't know if that is a trivet. I don't know, but they're kind of curl in. Oh, It's two different things. One of them is a circle and one of them is an oval. So I'm going to go A and B. A is the oval. I'm just going to call them table linens. And these are $1 each. I had my husband iron some of these for me today. Some of them just wrinkle really bad. Okay. These are still available. Then I have this pretty thing. It is round. It's got 2 layers of lace on the edges. Oh, I'm not putting anything else with it. That's going to be what it is. And this one is $2. I don't have a ton. I have some pieces of fabric too. But I don't have a ton of linens. It's just a few things that I went through. But I like this. It's like a big doily. It's like a giant doily. I have to unplug one device so I can plug in another device. All right. I still have this one available. I have this one here. It was crocheted and the edges, I have some like frayed bits. So this is definitely a large doily. You can't tell much because it's not like anything is really ruined. When you have it laying down, it still looks pretty full on the edges. Alrighty, I got Janet for this one. I'm going to start you a bag. It's just easier than trying to stick Post-its on here. Okay. And that's just nothing. Then I have fabric pieces. I will measure them the best I can. Okay, but I don't have a lot of room here. So this is just a small square. It is about 15.5 by 14. And I this is like a dark side, and then I like this side also. So I guess you have your pick. Sorry, some lint on it. Because it's dark. All the lint is going to be there. Dark fabric piece. $1 for this dark fabric piece. Cut these naughty frayy bits. Okay. Then I've got this pretty blue one, which again is not a large piece. It's 20, almost 21 by 9. $1 for the blues. Okay. This piece is larger than all the other ones. Amy for the blues. Okay. This is big. This piece is big. Okay, so let's measure. It's twice this. This is approximately 22. So that would be 44 by 28. 44 by 28. And it's got like paisleys in it. $2 for the dark paisley looking stuff. I have a roll of wallpaper that sort of looks like this, except it's blues and not this dark red looking color. It's like a lot of blues. Okay. And no, I have a couple more pieces of fabric in here. This is like a batiqued, and it's missing it's missing a corner right here, but it is still very pretty. So this is folded in half. You want the dark paisley one? About 22 by 17.5 by 22 by 18-ish with the corner, missing corner. So you got it, girl. Did I spell that wrong? Isn't that B-T-I-K, I think? Spelled that wrong. I don't usually spell things wrong. Must be off my game. All right, batik. Still got that one. Then I got this large piece of cream colored fabric with this pretty red design on it. And I'm going to measure it. It's big. This is a big piece. So 15, 30, 45, 60 inches by about 25 inches. Cream and red. $3 for this big old piece. And then I have a cut piece that's a scrap that I will throw in. And you get the whole kit and caboodle. I had some of this in my Etsy store. I've had this one for a long time, this fabric. And I had it in my Etsy store, and I had a whole bunch of pieces that I had sold, and these were the only two that remained. So the cream and red is still available. This is a doily for like the center of a table. It's like an oval. And it's $3 for this oval doily. It's a very pretty design. This would be very nice sewn onto something or glued over fabric, like on a journal cover. All right. I still have an oval. Then I've got some table runners. So I have this one here is like a tannish color. Okay. Tan runner. $3 for the tan runner. Alrighty. And mind you, all these have, you know, none of these are perfect. The fabric pieces might not be stained, but a lot of linens are older, so they are, you know, they do have their imperfections. This is a longer table runner. Let me get a measurement on this just because it's longer. This is about 36 inches. White runner. $4 for this white one. Alrighty. Amy for the white runner. Hello. Welcome to the party. And then I got another runner, which is the same, but a little different, which is another longer one. And this one is also going to be 4. I would do A, B, C, and D with these, but I really want to show the whole thing, you know, and it'd be kind of cramped up here. I tried doing it that way. I have one device that tells me I have no internet access, and the other one's working okay, so I'm just going to pretend like everything's fine. And this is the last of the table runners, I think. Which, again, slightly different. Table runner. About the same length as the others. My husband ironed all these like a good little doobie. His back has really been bothering him, so he felt he was enjoying being helpful today. Being able to do that. I got some handkerchiefs, which I will do A, B, C, and D, and E, I think. I will call. No, that's a napkin. All right, so the first one I have is this pretty flower one. I have this one with the pretty pink corner on it. Looks like a butterfly on there. Maybe a flower. This one here says Cherokee Indian Reservation, North Carolina, NC. This one is blue and blue flowers and very dainty. And this one here has a, oh, it's an H. It has an H embroidered onto it. Machine. It was done with a machine. So that is a big H. A, B, C. No! All of my letters are hiding. D, E. So these are $2 each. All of this stuff was in my stash that I was hoarding. And now I am moving it on to you lovely people. A and D for Amy. Anybody for B, C, or E? Come on, y'all know you want an H. Got a lot of stains on that one. Oh. Excuse me. I am tired. The oval one, Janet. I got you. This is a napkin that has been hand embroidered of somebody on a sled with their goodies in their little box there with a barn and a mountain. I thought that was really cool. $2 for the embroidered napkin. And they have like green head. I don't know if it's supposed to be a hat or hair. Could be green hair. You never know. You never know. I do not, this might be a hanky. I'm not sure. It's thin like one, but it's larger. But it's only got the lace on one end. So it's a rectangle hanky. That's what it is. Rectangle hanky. $2 for the rectangle hanky. And I've got Amy for the rectangle. Then I have got this very heavy duty linen napkin that is stained. Can you tell, if I open this up, can you tell the little bit of design it has in it? Waiting for my lag to catch up. The lag is like for real. I bet you the lag is a minute. It's more than 30 seconds. You can't, it's got a design to it. And it's very heavy-ish. $1 for this napkin. Ugh. Yeah, the lag is bad. It's bad. All right. Then the rest I have are sets. So I'm gonna do A, B, C, and D. This one is A with this star in the corner, and I've got 2 of these ones. This one is B. I don't know my alphabet anymore. I got multiple of this. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of these. And this has a design in the corner. I don't know if you can tell. That is B. C is a little bit thinner, and it is a little simpler with just a simple border on it. And I have got 3 of these. And D, some of these are stained. That one's got like red on it. D has got this like lacy corner. So I'll start there. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. It is $2 each napkin. And D, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 Ds. So I've got lots of each. Except for A, that only has 2. All right. The next ones I have are, some of them are like printed. So this is A, and it's got these little flowers on it. And I've got 4 of these, I believe. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Hey, look, that goes with my other ones. Now I have 3 of these. This is B, that has this little design on it with the little dots. 3, 4, 5. I have 6 B. Straighten them out while you make a mess. And C, which is the last one I have, these are like restaurant napkins. They're like a polyester. I don't know what that is. It feels like polyester. A, B, C. All right. I'm going to be back in 1 minute. I have to just run up and check on my daughter because my husband isn't home. And I just got a message from her. And I will be right back. Okay, she just needed help with the microwave. All right, 1A and 1B for Amy. I love these printed ones. Okay. Then that's it for my linens. I just have one more little thing. I got these random bits of fabric. Okay, this is like a piece. Not big, twice this size. And then I got these strips. That's folded in half. This is folded in half. This is another piece of that. That's folded in half. $1 if you want this bundle of these 3 things. 4 things, but 2 of them are the same pattern, so. I love these. I got a whole bunch of these little, like, border thingies. Me. I got you, girl. Okay. Next. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I have to mute it when I blow my nose because I'm loud. I don't screw around when I blow my nose. I get it all out. All right. This, and grab you the fabric stuff. Is anybody interested in Reader's Digest? Because I have some old Reader's Digest books. I got a lot of them. Yeah, I sound like a moose when I blow my nose. I sound like a goose. Everybody used to make fun of me in school. So now, like, I try not to do that out loudly. Because I'm just loud. I'm going to just try a few of the Reader's Digest. Just let me know if you want them gutted, because I will gut them for you. But you have to keep in mind that spines on these are brittle, like this one here. That's just the spine cover. But they are brittle. They do have great covers, and I basically sell them as covers, you know, with a book involved. So this is A. This one is B. It's yellow. This swirly one is C. This is the exact one that I made my very first altered book out of. It is the same book. Let's see. See? This one's like St. Patrick's Day. D. This one is one of my faves. E. I like this one too, with the stripes. F. Okay. So just let me know if you want them gutted. And I'll send you just the cover. You know, be better for, C is an orange. It's like a burnt sienna. $3 each. It's like an orange. It's like an orange. Let me see if I can get it up to show you better and see if it's what you would be looking for. C for Amy. All right. Anybody for any of the other ones? Okay. Then I have got A, which is orange. Whoa. B, I like this one too. It's blue with the little silver flowers. I like that. C, that's a dark green, like a forest green color. This is like cream colored with forest green. D, different shades of green. E, this is a maroon brick red kind of color on there. E, I'm sorry, F, A, B, C, D, E, F. Apparently I don't know my alphabet. My stomach is bothering me tonight, so that's why I'm kind of brain dead. I just heard a noise outside. It's probably one of my guard cats. My guard cats are out there guarding my door. It's funny because I'll go out there and they'll just be laying there, like they're guarding my door. All right. And that's, I have like 2 more big boxes of these, but it doesn't seem to be much interest, so I will put them away. But I did find I have got 2 of these fancy yellow ones if anybody wants 2. I might turn these into kits. And if anybody's interested in my fabric bags, my bundles, it's got like 10 to 15 pieces of fabric, and they're small. It's like a slow stitch bundle. And they are $5 a bag. I think it's 6 ounces of fabric. And I have 4 or 5 of these available. Yeah, I was thinking about kits. Like I would just gut them and then fix up whatever I got to fix up to make the spine stick, and just send the cover and then whatever, and then a bunch of pages that are cut to fit is what I was fit. Just because I have so many of these covers. I got so many of these books that I'm going to have to do something. And I got a whole bunch of gorgeous dyed paper that would be great for the kits from someone I know called the Art Asylum. Just saying. I got a whole bunch of these clothing tags, okay? They've got 2 little pins and they fold like this, okay? And you stick the pins into the little holies and you fold it down, I think, and then size 4, okay? They have these little pins, which are like sharp. So that is my disclaimer. And I have got tons, and they're all for a size 4, okay? You could take the pins out I will show you. These are 8 for $1. You can take these out easy enough because this is bent right here. I'm seeing if I can do this without pliers or anything to make sure it's easy for everybody. It's bent, and you just pull them out. And then there's no pokies. Okay? I'm not putting that back in. So whoever gets one, this one's just going to have to live without the pokies. So if anybody wants these clothing tags, 1 billion for $1. I got boxes of them. So when I say boxes, I mean I have this one little box, and then I had other little boxes that I put into one big box. So I have one big box and one little box. And if you refer anybody tonight who makes a purchase from me, okay, if you refer anybody that makes a purchase tonight from me, you will both get 10% off of your orders. Okay? I got you, girl. I used to put these in little coin, you know, the little like manila coin envelopes. Well, when I do my tags, tickets, and cards packs, I had a whole bunch of those little envelopes that would no longer seal because like the glue had already gotten stuck down, you know, because of the humidity. So I just put a whole bunch of these in those little envelopes because the envelopes were still cute. They were just kind of tattered at the top where the glue had stuck, you know. So I'm like, well, I could get rid of these envelopes, use these up, and my little pokey tags too. Get in there. This is going to be bad news. Turn these around. Try not to poke the living daylights out of everything. Look at that. I win. Okay. Nobody else for these pokey, violent tags. Now listen, I have got maps. I have got National Geographic maps up the wazoo. Okay. I just brought in a small amount. So like this is North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Minnesota, Iowa, and Missouri. I've got coastal California. Okay. This is, I don't know what this is. This is some kind of a Lewis and Clark Great Journey West. I have got North American continent. I've got Europe, you know, in like Germany. I've got Canada, all different areas of Canada, Mexico. I have solar system ones. I have historical ones. I have bird migration and whale migration ones. Countries of the Caribbean, Central America. I've got everything in Asia, endangered Earth, Far West, Making of America, Far West, Atlantic Gateways, Hawaii, Tidewater, Peoples of South Asia, Japan, Mount Everest, the Mongols. This is a very small amount of the ones that I have. All different Asia, South Asia, Southeast Asia, every country in Europe, everything you could think of. Okay. If you want a special thing, if you're looking for something specific, I will find it for you. I will find it. Okay. And these are $1.50 each, which is the cheapest I've ever had them for, because I have them right now in my Etsy store and my website, and it's 3 for $9 or $10. Three maps for that amount. Just let me know what you're looking for, and you don't have to let me know right now. You can email me, but I might make a video just of all the National Geographic maps so that Is that, I mean, if these are something that people might be interested in, I might just make a video of the maps I have available, which is a lot. I mean, I've got boxes full. So you can see the different maps that I have. Because I sell National Geographic page packs, and that's how I get so many maps, because I'm not going to throw the maps out. So most of the magazines that I get still have the maps. So I think I'll make a video of them all, but I just thought I'd bring in a small sample just in case somebody wants a certain state or a certain area in the world or something like that. I found a few of these super large playing cards. I don't know if I have more. They fell out of a box. I had a bit of a craft-a-lanch in my storage area today where a box of a whole bunch of papers and books fell out, and these were in there. And apparently all that I have here is hearts. So these are large playing cards. $0.50 each. I've got 1, 2, 4, 6. I have 9 of these large playing cards. Talk about an ATC, right? This is like an AT giant C. Look at, somebody took the 2 and put a whole bunch of hearts with the heart. That is so fancy. The sun is out and there's thunder really bad right now somewhere. Really bad. Oh my God, when I was outside getting my stuff ready, it started to thunder. Then I heard coyotes somewhere really nearby, like they were close, and I freaked out. I mean, I didn't really freak out, but then I heard the horses across the street freak out. So I ran over just to check to see what had them freaking out, and it was just my idiot neighbor doing idiot horse things. So they were freaking out about that. But at first I thought it was the coyotes because it sounded like they were that close. Like they were freaking close. Over a city bridge. Old reader here. $4. Yeah, it would make a good like notepads. I like to make the notepads out of the smaller ones, but that would be awesome for the bigger ones too. Yeah, not even a cinch. You could just use rings. Binder rings. This has a lot of corners ripped. Like, I wonder if some kid got hungry when they were reading this book. Lots of grunge and lots of nice retro pictures. I just heard a noise. Like, my cats aren't afraid, though. And usually if there's something around, they hide. So I'm assuming the coyotes weren't a threat. You know, if my cats didn't take off, because they will. They'll hide for a while. One of my cats will take off for days. All right. Nobody wants over a city bridge. Well, that's good because I like these pictures. No, I'm just kidding. If somebody wants it, it is here. It is here. I've got book covers. I just harvested a ton of kids' books. Like, I ain't kidding. I got a big hodgepodge, all kinds of crap. Let me go through. I got some random things here. I got some random ass books. Let me take out some stuff. Okay. The first thing I'm going to show you is can labels. Can labels, okay? These are from a local farm. And this pile here is dewberries. And this here is tomatoes. Let me take one out. Okay. And I got a handful of green beans that don't have anything written on the label. These are blank beans. Let me see. Can I get them all in frame here? Waiting for this to catch up. Let's see. I can see everything from there. I can see it. I can see it. Okay. Can labels. These are large. I'll measure them in just a second. These are 75 cents each for these big puppies. So you just say you want the berries, the tomatoes, or the beans. I could do A, B, C if it makes you happy. It makes you happy. However you want to word it. But these are old and they are awesome. And look at all the dewberries. I am like the queen of the dewberries here. Lots of dewberries. Really? Nobody for the can labels? I love the can labels. When I got these, when I won these at the auction, I was like jumping for joy. I think I actually jumped. I think actual jumping occurred. I love labels and ads. I just love them. I've got some smaller labels too. I got some drink labels. Put these away. So these are rose flavored syrup. Okay, rose flavored syrup. I have these are just in single packets. Schweppes, some old Schweppes for diet tonic. E&K American port. Let me look up here and see where I have room. Something. I don't know what this is. I don't drink, so I don't know what this stuff is. Okay. So A, B, C, D, E, F. $0.50 each on these drink labels. I'll move the F up a little. I'll move these up so you can see a little bit better. Wow, nobody on the drink labels. Man, I scooped these right up when I found them. I felt like I was such a winner. I have multiples of each one, by the way. It's not like... It's just when I got them, they were in bundles. Okay. Really surprised that I'm the only person who likes the labels. But I do have milk caps, and everybody likes milk caps, I think. Let me just move my labels, because they're going to tip over. Because they're heavy on one side. My big box of labels. Okay, milk caps. I've got 3 different kinds. Chocolate milk. This is regular milk with the same company that those labels were with, okay? The same local farm over here. And this is just a generic, you never outgrow your need for milk. The chocolate milk is 3 for $1. The Shockley milk is 5 for $1. And the generic one is 8 for $1. Okay, so A3, B5, or C8 for $1 whole dollar. My poor husband's back is all screwed up. He's hobbling around out there. He's got some real damage done to his nerves and his back. Alrighty. I still have milk caps available. Come on. I get this big old box. I've got so many milk caps, y'all. The generic ones that I got, you never outgrow your need for milk. I bought a case of tubes. So it is 30-something tubes of that milk cap. And it was like, and the tube is about 3.5 feet tall. So I've got a lot of freaking milk caps. I'm going to turn into charms. Maybe that'll be nice as charms. All right, I got this little 1955 yearbook. It's tiny. It's the small, like, Funkin' Wagnalls, and I love the little Funkin' Wagnalls encyclopedias. This one does have some pictures, just only a few pictures. What was that? Is that a person? Is that like an ugly person somewhere? No, just a crowd of people. Look like football or something. Hello, Elisa. Welcome. Okay, so this adorable little Funkin' Wagnalls, which is a 1955 yearbook, is $3. When I first found this in my stuff, I was like, oh, this must be one of those little storybooks that has, like, you know, the 101 best stories, which some of those books tend to fall apart. And I said, oh man, you know. Then when I saw it was this little yearbook, I said, oh, I'm a winner. I love these pages too. Well, happy retirement. I hope that you are living it up. To Catch a Thief. Very nice little yearbook. Then I go from a little book to this big old book, St. Ignatius Loyola. This has pictures, okay, and old funky paper. The paper is brittle, but it's got pictures, man. That would make some good book page ephemera. Look at all this pictures. weird looking people, nice cathedrals, castles. So, Saint. $3 for Saint Ignatius. This would be, and the cover is nice too. Like it would be a neat looking, it'd make a neat looking journal. The Life of Saint. Even this would be a fun book to read, I think. Religion fascinates me. Made and printed in Great Britain. My mom totally said she was going to come and troll me today, and she didn't. 1909, it looks like, for this book. I'm going to have to yell at her. Everybody who purchases from me today, I was going to do giveaways, but everybody who purchases from me today is going to get a little surprise. Okay, I'm going to put a little something in each package. Instead of doing one giveaway with 4 people in the chat, I'm just gonna hook everybody up with a little something because I'm not gonna try and do a giveaway. There's only freaking 4 of you. Okay. All right. The next book I have is Vera's book. Vera got this book a long time ago. It is called Furry Logic, A Guide to Life's Little Challenges. And she read the whole book. And then I said, well, don't you want to keep it in case you want to look at quotes? And she said, no, you can sell it in your live sale. And I had it a few live sales ago, and then I put it away. And nobody, I didn't think about it after that. But it has got some good little quotes. Even though if you tear apart the signatures, you're not going to get the whole quote. But it's got some great animal pictures. Okay. No one is listening until you make a mistake. This guy's like, right? If at first you do succeed, try not to look too astonished. I don't know. That guy's looking pretty astonished. Always remember, you are unique, just like everyone else. I like these. Furry Logic. The year on this is some point in time in history. I don't have a year on this. Smile first thing in the morning. Get it over with. I would be unstoppable if I could just get started. I feel that way most days. Be yourself. Nobody is better qualified. Life is full of challenge and frustration, but sooner or later you'll find the hairstyle you like. Always remember you're unique, and then don't look astonished. If at first you don't succeed, swallow all evidence that you tried. You could do that. No one is listening until you make a mistake. I never made Who's Who, but I'm featured in What's That. That's true. All power corrupts. Absolute power is kind of neat. The trouble with work is it's so daily. It is. Man, I get tired of it. I try to take one day at a time, but sometimes several days attack me at once. Yeah, that's been my life lately. I am not tense, just terribly alert. When you're in it up to your ears, it pays to keep your mouth shut. Okay, I'll stop reading these. Then I got this little kid's book, Romney Gay's Picture Book of Poems, and it's grunge, and it's been well loved in its life, and it's old, and it's got old tape all over the place. It's been old taped everywhere. It's got tears, it's got pencil marks, it's got stains galore, but it is gorgeous. From 1940. You want the Furry Logic? You got it, girl. $3 for the picture book of poems. a grungy picture book of poems. Grungelicious. All right. All right. I have some book covers, and I do list these in my picture book for Elisa too. Nice. I do have these listed in my Etsy, and I don't think I got as far as listing them on my website, but I do have a bunch that are in my Etsy store now. But then I still have a bunch more that I didn't get to. So I'm going to just, if you're interested in book covers, I'm going to just bomb through some book covers real quick. So I have Benjamin Bunny, which this has a Kmart label on it, so you can't, and it's on there, so you can't see the whole thing. But this is a Beatrice Potter. That's A. Little Fox has some of the pages as the cover pages. That's B. My Teacher Sleeps in School. I left the end pages in this one because when I harvested the book, the book pages came out easier this way. That is C. Put those in. These ones are $1 each. I'm going to move some stuff out while we're mulling over this stuff. And they're all old. Like the Little Fox one is old. It's definitely old. From the 50s, I think. Okay. I'll go through a few more. Whispering Rabbit, Raggedy Ann, Piggle, and I'm trying to find some cool ones. We'll do those. ABC. These ones are $1.50. This one here, I left the end pages. Raggedy Ann, looks like that on both sides. It's got a little tear. End pages are in that one. And the Whispering Rabbit is really cute picture. And I left end pages in that. This one is from 1965, The Whispering Rabbit. Okay. No interest on the covers. We are going to move on. I'm going to show my little journals again in case there's anybody that has shown up that is interested. These are single signature journals that I made out of prints. All of the pages, most of them have little tucks on the sides. They are all dyed paper from Amy, who is in here. She is called the Art Asylum. And I beaded all the spines on them, and I matched the colors of the pages to colors that are in the covers, okay? So like this one here has got pinks, oranges, whites, and greens, okay? Most of the pages, like I said, are blank. Some of them have these little bags. The only pages that'll have anything on them are these calendar type pages here. So that is A and B. Hold on, I gotta grab them under all my stuff. C is this wintry one. It's got lots of blues and browns to match the cover. See what I did there? D is the fall colors, and I loaded it up on fall colors. D. E is the sunset, which is my favoriteest because I like the colors of a sunset. And F are these beautiful purplish flowers. So I put purple, I put yellow, I put some greens. I did it up, okay. A, B, C, D, E, F. I have no idea, but babe. D and E for Elisa. Good choice. These are two of my favorites. They are two of my favorites. I mean, I love them all. I love all these prints. I love all of them. Excuse me. Allergies are for real lately. I got really excited that it was going to rain earlier, and then it didn't. So sad. Okay. Anybody else for one of these cute little puppies? I'll put my stuff in here so that I'm clearing my table along as I go along. Okay. Very nice. All right. I have this big pom-pom trim. I do not know how long this is, but it is long. Okay. It has got these big white pom-poms on it. And it is in my way because I know I'm never going to use it. It is in my way everywhere I go in here. This stuff is just in my way. I don't have anything for this. I don't know what I would use it for. Unless I just felt like having big pom-poms hanging from my ceiling or something, which is a possibility. If I ended up with it. Okay. But they're like a whitish. $2 for this whole big blob of pom-poms. It's over 5 feet. So there. Over 5 feet of big pom-poms. Nobody got a big white pom-pom. Okay. I have some lace. And this I'm doing by the number because I have them numbered in lots. And yeah, it's just going to be easier for me to do it this way instead of trying to do it by explaining the yarn, the lace. All right. This is black lace. It is lot 149. See if you can you actually see the designs? Let's get some white paper behind it. Pretty flowers on there. And this is $2 a yard. I'm not going to measure it right here, right now. I have a special board. So I would just measure it later on down the line. I don't know how well this one has an elasticity to it. I imagine if you put it on the gel plate and you pressed in, it would probably leave an impression. Yeah, it would probably work for that. I do have a few eyelet trims coming up that would probably work for a gel plate because they're a little more embossed feeling. I'm going to put everything down and I'll stick them so that I can remember. 149. Amy wants one. Okay. Then I have 143, which is black with this pink ribbon through it. I live near Hanes Manufacturing, where they make the socks and the skivvies. And this comes from Hanes. A lot of my lace comes from Hanes. I don't know if it's overflow or what. And this is $1.50 a yard. It's black scalloped edge with pink ribbon going through the center of it. $144. This is $1 a yard. One yard of 143. This one is $1 a yard, and it's just a small little scalloped lace. Small black. This one here, I had gotten this originally. It was on a huge roll. I mean, it was freaking huge. So the fact that I only have this much left really surprises me because when I got this, the roll was gigantic. Gigantic. To see it up close, I guess. Let's see. Put something behind it again. That looks pretty good. All right. Then I have this has like a satiny feeling to it. I have this written down. The lot number for this pink one. This pink one is 145. And this is $2 a yard. So this has got like a satiny feel to it, and it's got these little pink diamonds. On it. Which is still, it is still really pretty. And I got a bunch of it, so I got enough. Then I have the same exact thing, but in a blue. It's like a blue-green. I can't even explain it. It's like a blue-greenish color. So this is 146. $2 a yard for this. It's like a blue green color. My lighting is really weird on this. I wonder if I plugged my light in here, it would make a difference in the flashy, blinky light that you might be seeing right now. Let me try untangling this cord. See if I can plug this in. I'm sorry in advance for the noise and the earthquaking. And my big fat arms just chilling right in the way. Of course, it would help if I can reach. Okay, let's see if I can turn this on. Maybe a little bit better. A little bit better, I guess. All right. Then I have this. I got two different eyelet trims. This one is fat. This is a fat piece. This is lot 147. Okay. This one is big. This one is $3 a yard. This is good like when you're doing your kitchen curtains and you want to layer it onto under something. I don't know what the seamstress term for that would be. Then the one that would probably be the best on a jelly plate is this one. This is lot 148. And see, it's definitely, it's like much more textured. Oh my goodness, 148. And this one is also $3 a yard. $3. You got it. Then I have to somehow Tetris these back into the bucket that I got them out of, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. This is lot 150. And it's 150. And it is pretty white. It's got some elasticity to it with little flowers, scalloped edge. Little flowers on it. And then, I guess this is the last one because I don't have the other ones numbered. 151 is $1.50 a yard. And it's got flowers and it's got the square edge and not a whole lot of stretch. Then I have got these. I wasn't going to sell them, but I've got a bunch. This is a seam binding, I think. It's just cotton. That's all it is. It's cotton on a roll. And I think this would be considered seam binding. But I know how hard it is to find white seam binding. So like it's got sew lines. It's not perfect. So I've got white. I have got blue. And this color is supposed to be like a pink. But when you look at it, I can't tell what you see, but it's a peach color. White, blue, peach. You know, there might be some stains. I won't send you the stains. I'll cut that out. Okay. So this is ABC on the seam bindee. A, B. What the hell is that noise? C. And it's $1.50 a yard, okay, which is way less than you'll buy it for. But I just have these rolls are huge, so I have to, you know, do something. It really sounded like somebody just pulled into my driveway. I really screwed myself plugging this light in. Because now, how am I going to move? All right. Is there anything anybody is interested in purchasing? Because, or if there's anything anybody wants to see. Because I have got a lot of different things, but I want to make sure I have things that you people would be looking for. I will, I'll show the playing cards again. I have got playing cards. I've got these are sunflowers. These are older. They're kind of discolored looking. Pink and blue, which are both new. Pink and blue, which both look new. They aren't new, but they look new. $0.25 each. All right. I think I'm going to call it a night. sunflowers. Would you like one of each? They're 25 cents each. You can get however many you want. 5 of each. I shuffled them too, so you'll get a good variety. Alrighty. I am going to make a video of the things that I have left, so stay tuned for that. I'm going to do that. I will upload that. Now that I have internet in my house, I can upload things. I got your email too, Elisa, so I will take care of that. And like I said, I will have a video of what I have left. So stay tuned for that. But I'm going to call it a night for now because I'm going to pick Lillian up in a little bit, and my husband's not feeling good, so I think I'm going to have to be stuck going to pick her up from the school. And I have to make sure I feed my other child before I do that. But I will have a video coming up. I will be able to upload it quickly because I have fast internet now. So stay tuned for that. And I will see you all later on. And thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I love you all. Ta-ta for now.